Alright, this is a mic check. Mic check. Alright, there we go. Okay. Sorry guys, I've been coughing a lot. I have a cough drop in right now, and my voice might be a little on the on the leafy side, so sorry, but if you guys could bear with it. Welcome guys, welcome to For Honor. My name is Extreme DJ48. Welcome to the channel, and thanks for dropping in, guys. For a long while, I think really since I first started my channel, this has been a game that has always been on my mind. It's one that I've wanted to introduce since day one, but since back then we didn't have cross progression in the game, since we didn't have cross progression in the game at all, I was very hesitant to get it on PC because I knew that I wouldn't be able to stay with my regular account that I have on my Xbox. With that being said, I did create this account on the day that cross progression went live. I'm not sure if I'm actually able to link because I've been having some trouble linking my accounts together. But I decided, okay, for this would actually be better since the story mode on my previous account is 100% maxed out. In this case, I can now kind of relearn the controls with the arcade. I have done a little bit of matches. You can see I have some of my heroes leveled slightly, the most being Tiandi and Aramusha. So actually, on my Xbox account, my highest is a renown level 55 Kensei. And so everything else, I think the other highest ones would have been my Lawbringer and Warden, who each would have been around reputation 18, I think. I don't know. But since I got the standard edition, I guess, for the PC, that means I've actually got more heroes unlocked. So on my previous account, I don't have Highlander, I don't have Shaman, Jormungandr, Black Prior, Gladiator. I think I may have just gotten Centurion, but I could be wrong. I did not have Aramusha, Shinobi, or Hitokiri. And I did not have Nusha, Zhanjun, or Tiandi. I only had Shaolin unlocked for the Wulin. But oh, I also had Sohei unlocked for the Samurai. But with that being said, this stream is more gonna be me kind of getting used to controls again, since I'm actually having my Xbox controller sent from home, but it's gonna take a little while for it to get here. Meanwhile, I've been trying to work on the PC controls, and I absolutely hate it. So, to all of you PC players who have managed to make it so far on the PC controls, props to you if you also have a console version of it. But it's not really my thing. I'm far more comfortable with my controller than I am with my mouse and keyboard. But anyway, let's dive right into it. So I'm not going to do any multiplayer for the time being. We're going to start this stream with the story mode so that I can fully unlock everything, because I, for the most part, know where everything is. I may have to go through once again to get everything, but I know for the most part where all the collectibles are, and it would just be nice to kind of like go through the whole cinematic part of the story again. So without further ado, guys, let's go.
Many years ago, the great warlords of the Iron Legion pushed the Vikings and the samurai out of the lands of Ashford. We knights stood proud and strong, and none dared defy us. Then, Like a plague, peace fell on the land. The warlords faded from history, and the people grew weak and complacent. When the Viking raids began anew, the Iron Legion was not prepared. Ashfeld plunged into chaos. Yet the Vikings, too, seemed weak. Only a shadow of what they had once been. And the samurai have not left the mire in years. Now, a new force has risen within Ashfeld. The Blackstone Legion. Knights, true warriors. Ones who still understand the difference between predator and prey. We have come to set the world back on its proper course. This will be an age of wolves.
Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna get into the whole discussion about the lore of For Honor, my, opinions on the views of different characters, or the philosophy of everything, but that'll be at a later series. So, right now, it is just about completing the campaign. So let's start with the first episode, 1.1, Warlords and Cowards. I think I'm gonna go with... let's go with hard. I think... You know what? No, let's go realistic. I've beaten the campaign before on realistic. I don't think it should really be too much different. It's really just about relearning the controls for this particular playthrough. If I don't manage to finish the story, I'll finish it in the second episode, but I'm decently confident.
Still they fight for what is right. But only a few may join their order.
Warden, let's go. Actually, when I actually first started playing For Honor, it was actually with a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine. You guys may know him, because I've been playing with him in Helldivers 2, and that's Ashwolf. Me and him actually started For Honor around the same time. I started a little earlier than he did, but I pledged my allegiance to the Mire, he pledged his to Ashfeld, so the two of us kind of tried to bond together and combat the Vikings, but he eventually started to kind of fall out of the series. I'm not sure if he's gone back to it, but we'll see. I don't know about you guys, but I personally prefer the classic skinned one. This one's fine with the embossing on the helmet, which I really love. This one, I gotta be honest, not really my favorite. The only best part I could really say is the chest. The arms and the helm are not to my taste. And then with the second option, the chest is sort of a no. It's somewhat better, but it's kind of a no-go for me. The arms, particularly, I do not like. The helm, I think, is the really only good part. So I'm just going to stick with the base one. So we're going to go with the male one, the male warden. Yes, let's go.
That day I learned that I was serving the wrong warlord. Hervis dominated.
There he is.
Defend the walls!
The day that I met the
Again, I'll start doing content around all the characters and all the ideals of For Honor, because there's a lot to talk about
It doesn't have to be like
plenty of these characters. You have Holden Cross right here in the Blackstones. You have Hervis Daubeny and his philosophy on war, and the For Honor campaign is honestly extremely underrated in my opinion. There is so much that people would miss. And I think part of the reason why is due to the fact that a lot of people, when they hear For Honor, the first thing they think of is, oh, it's a Ubisoft title, so it's obviously going to be like a cash grab. And it's not. Like, you can pay to get, like, the hero skins or whatnot, or, like me, you could do what I think is the more, not only, like, financially smart thing to do,
I need to get moving.
but you could actually play the game and earn the stuff. Because that's the thing, there are like some games that you have to pay in order to do things. In a game like this, no, you can progress the game and get close to everything. Now, obviously, if you don't have time, you can always wait for a new season to come out where we get throwback events, where you can get all that stuff. Okay, yeah, it's Control, which I hate. Oh, what? I'm sorry, what? Alt? Okay, I'm sorry, but that does not... Again, like I said, guys, I really do not like the PC controls for Honor. I just really do not like it. It's so clunky. Like, I didn't at first like, Space Marine 2's. I did not like Space Marine 2's controls at first, but now they're better. But this one, I've had quite a few matches already, and I'm sorry, but I just can't. Because, like, the fact that, like, Control is like right next to Shift, and Shift is what you use to sprint, while Control is how you lock on. I don't like it. Like with the PC or PlayStation controls, it's your left key it's your left trigger to lock on, and you have to hold it, and it's the RB and R triggers, with RB being the light attacks and RT being the heavy attacks, and it's just such an easier control to get. Okay, yep, light attack. There we go. The one thing I will say, though, about the campaign is that I do not like the fact that some of the moveset is... I do not like how some of the movesets for the characters are kind of, like, locked. Like, I know the controls for a lot of Warden's moves, but I just can't use them for some reason, and it really rubs me the wrong way. I wish it wasn't the case, but here we are. Ooh. Here we go.
So much of warfare is about walls, gates, hills, doors. Every day, battles are won and lost on the choice of battlefield.
Hold on, guys. Mission details. Ubisoft Connect. Arcade story. Restart mission. Mission details. Hold on. There's got to be audio, master volume, tester microphone, dialogue volume. Hold on. Isn't there supposed to be a Isn't there supposed to be some kind of there's got to be some... Oh, here we go. Subtitles display. Enter. Apply. Okay.
So much of warfare.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So now I can see, because I don't want to like progress the mission and cut off some of the dialogue. So now I'm actually able to see what's being said, and that way I know when the dialogue is gone, so that I can progress. Alright. And again, I might need to go back and get other observables or collectibles. But I'll do that. I'll do that at a later date. I'm not going to bore you guys with that. Hey.
The courtyard.
Yep. That's 2.
Defend this fortress! Go!
Yep, the light and heavy attacks. Oh yeah, this is another thing that I'm really happy isn't in the actual game. It's not like you do kind of like these fancy moves on like one enemy at a time with the light attacks in the basic game. Because no, it actually like functions. It actually functions the way in game is that you perform, it's just a regular light attack. It doesn't have like some kind of special animation for the campaign. No, it's just you hit or you don't. Which makes combat, in my opinion, far more fluid. Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. Alright. Now to take these guys out. Alright. Here are the breakables.
The fall of the last sanctuary in Ashford. 1,000 years have passed since then. Our ancestors held out for 6 years against 100,000 desperate, starving warriors. Or, so the story goes. The Iron Legion is made up of many smaller legions. The lion was the symbol of the Regal Legion. They were strong once. Now they have fallen to Blackstone might.
Yes, I know how to sprint.
That is how it is done, you see?
That is how it is done, you see?
The Iron Legion has a habit of mounting warden statues in front of doors. But they are hypocrites. The oaths of a warden reach far beyond what any common Legion warrior can live up to. When we stop fighting against nature, will always reassert itself. So it is with stone. So it is with plants, with animals. And so it is with people.
Yep, out of stamina. Catapult.
That catapult's still ready to fire.
Okay.
No! Defend me!
Ram would end this fight.
Damn it. Come on. Attack me. There we go. Yeah, but the combat in the base campaign is far more, like, static. Like, it's not as fluid as it is in the base game. So, in, like, the multiplayer. So, you really are kind of, like, limited. Like, I know I could play far better than... I know I could probably play far better if the controls were like what they are in the multiplayer. I'm not the best player of For Honor by any stretch of the imagination, but it would definitely help if the controls were as fluid in the campaign as they are in the multiplayer.
Stop! Dominate! Dominate! Show yourself! These warriors don't have to die. Trial by combat. Right now.
What? Fight you? That's not a trial. That's an execution.
Then fight my second.
You will be my second.
All right, then. If I refused, there would be a slaughter.
Alright, here we go. First boss of the campaign. Adamar. Let's go.
He was a warden too. Or had been.
He's good.
I needed to win. Not for dominate.
There we go. There's a shoulder bash.
Mísero. Mísero.
There we go.
We were still at their mercy.
It will not do for a knight of the Blackstone Legion to be defeated by a common mercenary. Kneel. For valor in battle, for honor and service, I, Holden Cross, raise you. Stand, Knight of the Blackstone Legion.
Alright.
We're finished here. Come on.
That was how I joined the Blackstone Legion.
Ah, such a cool character. Alright. Yeah, 5 out of 10 observables. Yeah, figured. Yeah, but I'll be getting all the other stuff from the campaign later on when I'm off camera. Alright, yep, story experience. As you level up, unlock and upgrade feats, and much harder difficulties, play on the current board map. Yep. Alright. Alright. Now let us move on to... Let's move on to the second and stay out. Yep. Yep, the feet. Okay. Equip. All your attacks, 5% more damage. Yeah, okay. Let's go.
There are many legions. The Iron Legion is the greatest among them. But in Ashfeld, the Iron Legion was about to be routed. Their commander, Stone, needed an army. Holden Cross sent me.
Blackstone! Where are reinforcements?
I'm it!
Yep, the goat.
Is this a joke?
Open the gate! Lead us out, Blackstone! Good luck!
The battle was already lost.
Whoa.
I needed to change
Alright,
that.
let's push him.
Advance! Push them back!
The funny thing about the multiplayer, actually, that I'm going to tell you guys, is the fact that there is a very particular reason why in, like, all the seasons, the Vikings always win, and it's actually, in my opinion, kind of sad, is because of the fact that there became a point in time, I think, where I wasn't around for it. This was before I joined the game. Apparently there was, like, a period of time around where the people who actually fought for the Vikings, who pledged themselves to Valkenheim, actually just started, like, going on, like, large winning streaks. So as people started to join, what ended up happening was that people just switched allegiances to Valkenheim, not because they were actually, like, loyal to Valkenheim, but because they wanted it easy. They were like, oh, well, there's this one faction that keeps winning all of the stuff for the seasons. Well, then I'm just gonna go to that faction, not because I'm loyal, but because it's pretty much just free loot, rather than actually fighting. Though, I'm not saying that the Vikings have... I'm not saying the Vikings have won every time. Absolutely not. But, well, there we go. they haven't won every season. They haven't won every single time. They have been defeated on a couple of occasions. But it is kind of sad, the fact that everyone's kind of like, oh, well, this side's winning, so I'm just going to join them just so I can get the loot. And I mean, I get it. When you want to progress fast, you want to be on the winning side, and constantly being on the back foot isn't really good. But at the same time, it's kind of like the reason why you pledge yourself to either side is because you want to fight for them, not for like the riches and whatnot, but because you feel like that is the faction that you want to fight for. Not for any kind of monetary reward, but because you feel like the closest connected to that faction. Alright. We've got that berserker down. Some heroes can use feats to heal. Yep. There we go. Ah, there we go. You know, now that I think about it, I probably should have kept the second wind, since the one that I chose, yeah, it decreases the amount of damage I take in, but I'm not able to really heal before that. Or when the ability is not being used. Yep, controlling the front.
Advance! Push them back!
Right, let's grab this. Activate.
To take back the flanks.
Warriors rarely see the people their wars affect. The displaced, the murdered, the starving. I saw all that when I was younger. I never forgot the lesson.
Killing all the Vikings in this area will claim the garrison.
Alright, that's one down.
This place will help us gather reinforcements. Miseru.
He's gonna keep doing that to me if I keep on just trying to strike him like that.
Miseru. We need to hold the key battle.
There we go.
This place will help us bring archers to the field. Catapult fire!
Alright. Let's keep going. We gotta conquer. Fire. Yep, the execution. Oh, shit.
We need to
There we
clear all
go.
the Vikings to claim this archer point.
Wasn't there,
The sanctuary of Harrowgate. The last remnants of
Oh,
the
those are our
Iron
guys.
Legion had held it until the year that
We were winning. Wheatstone was a conqueror. And one of the best I've ever seen.
Stop. You know their moveset. Oh my god. I gotta stop being so dumb. I know the Berserker moveset. They literally spam the exact same thing, whether they are bots or real people sometimes. Oh no.
Stop! Ble klar þennan!
Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I should have kept the second wind, because mine is good if I'm going for like a no-hit
The
run.
battle was already lost.
Here we go again.
Change that.
Damn it.
Advance! Push them back!
Come on, let's go.
We needed to take back the flanks.
There we go. Oh my god, I almost forgot about that move.
Killing all the Vikings in this area will claim the garrison for us.
Yeah, we got those already.
This place will help us gather reinforcements.
Nope. What was that? What was that? Okay, you know what? No, hold on. Alright, no. Guys, I'm gonna get the second wind, because the one that I chose was terrible.
The battle was already lost.
And again, the fact that... Oh my god. Mission details. Burning car. Yeah, I know. Restart mission. Yeah, I could care less.
There are many
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna skip this. I'm not gonna bore you guys with more of the dialogue that's already been said.
The battle was already lost.
Oh wait, hold up. Nope. God. Oh. All right. Story mode, and stay out. Play. Okay. This one's just terrible. Yeah. Alright. Okay.
There are many legions.
Yep, many legions. Iron Legion strongest. Ashfeld will be routed. Yep, alright, let's go.
I needed to change that.
Advance! Push them back!
Okay, let's get the...
We needed to take back the flanks.
Okay. Hello, berserkers. Could you just not?
Killing all the Vikings in this area will claim the territory for us.
Alright, so we got that done. Got that.
This place will help us gather reinforcements.
Again, I ask you, could you stop?
We need to hold the key battlefield position. This place will help us bring archers to the field. We need to clear all the Vikings to claim this archer point.
Part of the reason why I hate the PC controls is because of the fact that control is the lock-on, but alt is the change, that like where it is. It's not a good move. I gotta change it, but again, I don't really intend to be on PC controls for too long, so I could honestly care less. Go. Yeah. There we go, that should heal me almost to full. That way I have the best shot. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright, come on. Damn it. There we go. Let's go. Alright, that's the second mission done. And Stone gets to be a badass like he is.
Not bad, Blackstone. Not bad at all. Pretty sure I could have done it by myself, but...
Okay, that is the second. Yes, I know, feet level up. Alright, that's the second night mission done. Now on to the third, the Blackstone Legion. We are now still 12 years ago, according to the campaign, at least. Although this mission is one of the longer ones, in my opinion. Well, no, not necessarily my opinion. It is one of the longer ones. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle while this plays.
About the Blackstone Legion.
The last of the Vikings have holed up in an outpost up ahead. One that the Iron Legion deserted. Need backup?
I can handle it.
Careful with that ego.
Ready?
Lead the way.
Deserters? I wanted to see for myself. Stone was Iron Legion.
I could do this on my own.
I trusted him.
Oh, hey, what's up? Ready to go? Lead the way. Sure.
In the West, punishments like the cage have been outlawed. In Ashfeld, however, we were less reluctant about using brutality to make a point.
Vikings!
Funny how the third mission in the campaign teaches you about the dangers of ganking. There we go.
When lava cools, it can form a marvel. A black glass that can be sharper than the sharpest blade. High in the mountains, there is a block of obsidian that has been cut.
Doesn't look too hard.
Everywhere we go, we've abandoned our people. What has happened to the Iron Legion? Wait here. I'll clear the bridge.
Let's get this.
The geyser fields of Ashfeld were where the Iron Legion officially bowed the knee to the Blackstones.
Ah, a warlord, I guess? Yeah, that's what it looks like. There we go. Open up. Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Come here, come on. Bring it. Come on. Just fall. There you go. There you go. Now you know how to fall. Alright, come on. Come on. I could do this all day. Alright, you know what? Fine. You guys won't do anything, I'll do something instead. There we go.
I need to defeat their commander.
Yep, search for the commander. I remember this particular spot because it took me a while to find it. When I was initially searching when I first started playing For Honor, it was a pretty hefty find that I had to do. Go, Statwork Banner. Alright, up the ramp. Oh, wait, nope. But no, come on. There we go. Jesus. Alright, up. That's a real warlord. Alright. Here we go. That's one phase down. Next phase.
Die, Blackstone dogs!
Alright, we got a Peacekeeper now. Right, that's a Peacekeeper dead. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Yep. Come on in! Who wants to take the first plunge into the lava pits? Wait, do all the wardens have the same exact headpiece or ornament on their helmets? That's what it looks like. Bam! Off the cliff you go.
I want to talk to some of these deserters.
Alright, there we go. Stalwart Banner. Always a good bonus.
Once, there were 15 of us in the Blackstone Circle. 8 times, one of us claimed the title of Warlord. 7 times, that Warlord proved too weak, too noble, or too blind to lead us. I am the 8th. The others rest now in their tombs.
Alright.
They were members of the Iron Legion. All legions share the same oaths. What had happened here?
Alright.
Why have you abandoned your posts?
A Blackstone dog has strayed from his pack.
Stand down! Your people need you.
What's a warden doing fighting for Apollyon?
There are wardens fighting for everybody, dude. Everyone.
One of us should go home and change.
Why have you abandoned your posts?
Kill them.
We were going to have to fight our way out.
Ah, yes. The good old-fashioned revenge meter, where your opponents get all of it, and then you get absolutely nothing. If you've ever played For Honor, you'll know that it's not like it's not explicitly said, but let's be completely honest. The revenge meter can be a bit wonky at times, because you can like hit an enemy player in one match like a single time, and they get all of their revenge meter filled, and then you can get hit like 15 times, and your revenge meter doesn't get filled at all. It's probably one of the more frustrating features of the game. But, I mean, it's a feature, so...
That was the day I finally met our warlord.
There she is. What's going on, Apollyon? I mean... well, where'd my arm go? Oh, there goes the head.
Apollyon.
Gotcha, Blackstone.
I'm not entirely sure if it's you love to hate Apollyon. She has like this twisted understanding of the world, but I don't know. It's a little weird. I'll probably do like its own video, but honestly, Apollyon is a very good antagonist for reasons that you guys will see as the series progresses. And if you already know, then you know how important Apollyon is to the story For Honor, but it's quite the legacy she leaves. And then the fact that...
what kind of creature waits for its own slaughter?
The fact that that you don't get like the warmonger heroes until like seasons later, or years in this case. Like, in terms of the game, it's seasons, but in terms of like the actual like timeline, it's not for a while. Like, it's only really until like I'd say the current timeline of For Honor, like the modern time, that you get a warmonger hero, which honestly just baffles me because like it's such a cool design.
I had my answers, but too late. And the Warden's oaths are not lightly broken.
All right.
Where order has broken down, where cruelty and
Hey.
lawlessness rule.
You know who it is now.
Justice. We go wherever we are needed.
Oh, especially with the new rework where he now has like an actual like side dodge. Without a doubt, Lawbringer is one, in my opinion, one of the best movesets of any of the cast. Though I will say he's pretty balanced. I'd say, I don't know like the exact. I don't know the exact like statistics for like his moveset or anything like that. Like, I don't know like the motion frames or whatever the other stuff is, but I will say Lawbringer is easily one of the funnest heroes to play out of the entire cast. If we're talking about balancing, I gotta be honest, some people would say he's not viable, and this might be a bias for me, but honestly, Kensei is probably one of, if not the most balanced hero in all For Honor. He may not be prevalent, according to the community, but in my eyes, he's easily one of the most well-designed characters, because if you really think about it, so many characters have gone through reworks, and yet Kensei has just remained the same. Like, Lawbringer had, like, a terrible side dodge, and his is not the best, but it's pretty good compared to where it was.
Golden Cross. As commander of the Blackstone Vanguard, it fell to me to lead the way.
Ambushed. Exactly what we have been hoping for.
Ad mortem inimicus!
They know we're here! Keep moving!
Ad mortem inimicus!
Also some of the best executions, too.
Ad mortem inimicus! Ad mortem inimicus!
Wherever we go, the peaceful life that is called civilization scatters. It is a social agreement that is so easily dissolved. Fragile.
Ad mortem inimicus! Ad mortem inimicus!
The entrance to Valkenheim. Out of my way. Savages. Those catapults needed to be shut down.
Ad mortem inimicus!
There we go. Alright. I think I'm good with this one. With this booster.
It wasn't a good plan. It was just my only
And
option.
the game mode that came from this with the frozen lake was awesome. I forgot which update it was, but that game mode was just fantastic, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't think it was Tempest. I think Tempest was a bit later. So for those of you who don't know, the game mode that I mentioned was, I forgot what it was called, but it was basically a brawl. I think a brawl, a variation of brawl, where what happens is the basically what would happen is that you would be on the frozen lake, and I think it was either a duel or brawl game mode or variation of those. But basically what ended up happening was that you're on the lake, and then as you're fighting, the ground beneath you, because it's ice, the ground beneath you starts to crack, and eventually it'll like cause you to fall off and sink into the water, which was an instant death. It was very tedious to fight on it.
Job's done.
And you guys are actually going to see, not just here, but also in a little bit you'll see, like, just... It's not going to be exact, of course, because the event's over, but you'll see a pretty similar... You'll see something pretty similar to what that game mode was. The only difference is that I'm on solid ground, and in that game mode, there was no solid ground. You were on the ice, and once the ice broke, that's it. You couldn't use that. You couldn't use that spot without falling off. No, there's no way there's something over here, right? Huh. Okay. Oh. So you're telling me there was a path the entire time, and it isn't until, what, like 4 years later I've noticed? Wow, okay. Wait, wasn't... Yeah, it's up there. Okay.
I'll give this to the Vikings.
Thorfinn? I remember seeing this name and I'm like, oh, that's an interesting name. But after watching Vinland Saga, I was like, wow. Okay, so...
They're big.
Sorry, it makes me think that Vinland Saga probably took something from For Honor, to be honest. Though no, it's not about the anime. It's more about the it's more about when the manga was written compared to when For Honor was released. For Honor was yeah, there we go. Ow, that would hurt. Not the axe, but just no, the axe would also hurt, but falling down. God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to go all the way through again. Damn it. Alright. Alright, just push. Oh my god, move! Just push it.
It fell to me to lead the way.
Wasn't this? Yeah, this was unobservable.
Exactly what we have been hoping for.
The Vikings are ancient as we are. The difference is, they vanished for centuries. We never left. But any who doubt their claim to these lands need only look at the ruins their ancestors built for them.
Ad mortem inumicus!
They know we're here. Keep moving.
Ad mortem inumicus!
There we go. Yep, got that observable.
The entrance to Valkenheim.
Alright, come on. Out of my
Out
way.
of my way.
Yep, savages. We know.
Those catapults needed to be shut
We know,
down.
Holden.
It wasn't a good plan. It was just my only option. Ad mortem inamicus!
Can you just fall? Yeah, there we go. Alright.
I need to take out that catapult.
Ad mortem inamicus!
Oh, come on!
Ad mortem inamicus!
Yes! I'm out of stamina, but I don't care.
They're losing! Drive them back!
Job's done.
Alright.
Ad mortem inamicus! Ad mortem inamicus!
There we go. Alright. Wham! I know I'm kind of bypassing the mission a little bit, but I'll do that and get that rather than having to get it after killing Thorfinn.
I'll give this to the Vikings. They're big. Ad mortem inamicus!
There we go. Ow. There we go. Alright. And he's dead.
I need to regroup with the Vanguard.
Into the water you go. Bye-bye. Alright.
We were prepared for this place.
I am Apollyon. Should I have given your warden command of this assault? Go! I am Apollyon. I was a warden once. Now, I have become something greater. I am the 8th warlord of the Blackstone Legion. The only one strong enough to survive. And through me,
It's in full.
the Vikings have raided every year for as long as I can remember. They sack, loot, burn. My village was destroyed. Mine and hundreds of others. Now, we
I gotta be honest, I have no idea how these contraptions were created. I'm not sure how these bridge contraptions worked. I mean, it seems simple enough, but it makes me wonder if anybody actually tried making them
from the Vikings.
IRL.
And with these, we would make the so-called impassable defense of the gates of Valkenheim
Welcome back, sir.
meaningless.
Vikings had numbers. We had technology.
Alright, 2 charges. That's pretty good. Push him out.
We need to find a bridge.
Kill him. And we push through. Add another charge. Alright. Okay, I'm starting to get back into the swing of things. I still hate these controls, though. Still utterly despise them, but I'll make do with what I got. Yes! There we go. Alright, there we go. And the gates to Valkenheim are open. It's so cool. Such a cool character. It's such a cool story, too.
We couldn't leave a force behind to guard the prisoners.
Hold.
Wait a second.
Master, this beast killed at least 40 soldiers, including Davis.
Do you know how to tell a predator from prey? You can't, of course, unless you see them in war.
Wait. I'm trying to wait for this cutscene to go, but a thought just came to my mind about this Viking right here.
"40. Well done.
I had thought that her laws of selection only applied to us.
Okay, and that is the first half of the Knights campaign done. Yep, just as I remembered, the realistic mode was it wasn't a fun time. So it was a bit frustrating at times. Not like not like Promised Consort Radon, but definitely some. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. All right, and I am back, guys. All right, so let's continue. Let's continue with episode 5, Sabotage. So I believe this is Peacekeeper's time to shine.
It is the silent blade that keeps the peace. But when wars rage, a peacekeeper's work is never done. Quick, lethal. They can win a fight before their enemy even knows they are there. Dancers of death, with dual blades for dancing partners. What they know can destroy legends or create them.
And I really think that I actually do think that it does the campaign actually does a pretty decent job of showing you the variety of the characters that you have, because in the Knights you play as a warden, a lawbringer, and a peacekeeper.
Our army needed passage.
In the Viking you play as a Valkyrie, a raider, and a
when they want to be.
warlord, and then each of the campaign actually covers the Vanguard, Heavy, and the Assassin. They don't cover the hybrids, those are a bit different, but you get to at least see them, which I think is pretty cool.
Holden should never have sent those scouts ahead. He should have sent me first. Why didn't I say anything?
All right.
Apollyon asked me to clear the way, so of course I obeyed.
Alright. That spot usually gave me trouble back when I first started out the game. So I'm glad that I've improved. Despite the fact that I'm on different controls. I'm happy that I improved so much. Because I'm actually able to like see the difference. Since now that I understand the game far more than I did when I first joined. Oh, crap. My mistake.
These Vikings should be more vigilant.
The guy flaunting his achievement of fighting 10 samurai with a broken leg. Look, I am sorry, so terribly sorry, my guy, but you're about to fall to a knight with a oh god. Like that move when Peacekeeper does the guard break and then stabs with using the light attack key. Yeah, there's... because... Oh, damn it! I gotta stop talking. But when Peacekeeper does the guard break and you use the light attack key to stab at your opponent, in the multiplayer, what ends up happening is that you're able to do it, I think, up to 3 times. Oh, hey, there's a observable I missed.
The Viking tribes all have
That's 3 out
different
of 10,
customs.
okay.
These look to be war-born offerings, probably for strength in war. Apollyon asked me to clear the way, so of course I obeyed.
Oh, I'm calling the rock. I'm calling the rock. No, 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 no. There we go. Alright, let's actually get that. Oh, I could have just done that. Damn it. Alright.
Should be more vigilant.
Woohoo, there we go. However, there are a couple things that I do... there are a couple things that I do need to say about the whole Ezio hero skin for Peacekeeper, because I gotta be honest, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree with me on this, it's not one of the best. Like, it is a licensed hero skin, but it's not the best, I gotta be honest, because I'm trying to think of a hero skin that, because we have like Warmonger with hold on, no, let me see if I can do this from memory without having to look it up. I'm trying to think of hero skins that that describe... Okay, so we have Warmonger, who's female gender locked, and we have Conquistador Vela, who's a female hero skin, which makes sense. And then we have Kensei with Demon Slayer Maiko, or Yokai Slayer Maiko. Kensei is not a gender-locked hero. They can be either male or female. We see it in the campaign, we see it in the customization menu. But then you get to Peacekeeper, and you put a male hero skin on a female gender-locked hero. Just doesn't make sense. Like Zan Hu with General Zhe. General Zhe is a male hero, but you can have a female Zan Hu. And then with, like, in terms of the reverse being a male gender-locked hero, we have Shaolin, who's a male gender-locked hero, and we have Sun Wukong as the hero skin. But then again, it's the fact that it's Ezio, a male hero skin, on a female gender-locked hero. It just doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. Like, I love Assassin's Creed. I'm an Assassin's Creed fan. I'm a history nerd as well. Do I really care if they're 100% historically accurate? Absolutely not. Do I like the more modern Assassin's Creed? they have their own charm, I guess, but they have some problems. Like, when Assassin's Creed Shadows came out, the feedback from that was not very good. Ah, there we go. Okay. So that's the move I was telling you guys about with the, well, let me see if I can get it. Ah, there we go. With the, guard break and... Oh, what? I had it before. Okay, just die. Alright. But yeah, so... That's my hot take on the, That's my hot take on the Ezio hero skin. The Peacekeeper. Oh, that's a pass. Wait, hold on. What is that passive? Attacks refill revenge meter. Oh, well, I'm gonna keep that. I'd rather have that than the push off. You can fall. Alright, sure, I'll just push all you guys down. Okay, alright, push forward. Oh, no, come on. Right, wait for my stamina to regen. And push. Okay. Let's go this way.
Like us,
There's an
most of the
observable.
Vikings don't even know their own history. These are their ancestral lands, lost a millennium ago. They returned from across the sea
No,
and
not going to
reclaimed them.
get that. As useful as it would seem to be, it's not all that. Yeah, see? Raider, not a gender-locked hero. There are male and female raiders. You see primarily male raiders, but that doesn't mean there aren't female ones. And that's another thing that a lot of people get wrong about this game. People, like, a lot of very toxic hot takes about For Honor is the fact, like, oh, there aren't, like, female soldiers during this time period, and it's like, no, but you gotta realize, this is a fictional world. Is it based off of real historical, like, factions and cultures? Yes, it is. But then there's also the fact that you would not be telling the whole truth if you said there were absolutely no female fighters, because throughout history there are many female fighters. Just to name a couple, Tomoe Gozen, I'm trying to think of another one. It was the pirate hero skin, what she's based on. Damn it. I'm trying to think of the, person who the pirate hero is based on. I forgot her name, but she was the, like the empress of a pirate alliance in China during, I think, the Ming Dynasty? I could be wrong 100% by that date. But she had one of the largest confederations of pirates and one of the most successful careers that wasn't just a single year or like a short period of time. I think Blackbeard, for example, a lot of people were complaining about how Blackbeard wasn't the pirate's inspiration rather than the female pirate. But the thing is that, again, people seem to forget, like, Blackbeard, yes, is without a doubt one of the most popularized pirates in all of pirate history, but his career spanned only like 2 years, I think. Whereas, I really wish I remembered her name. Oh, I gotta stop talking, because I keep on getting distracted by trying to have these discussions. But You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick break, let my hands get a little bit of a rest, and I'm gonna look up who the pirate hero skin is based on. Because I know who it is, I just can't think of the name. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna mispronounce this name, but Qing Shi. She was the pirate empress of a very, very large pirate fleet. That's who it was. So I'm not sure if I butchered that name, but I'm pretty sure I got that person right. Anyway, let's get back to where we were. I honestly just kind of feel like I honestly sort of feel like just kind of Dark Souls, Elden Ring running through this, just getting, like, just not, no, get back. Just sprinting through it.
These Vikings should be more vigilant. The volcano's cloud has withered this place.
No, fall off. There you go. Jesus. There we go. Alright. I know I'm probably missing a lot of stuff, but honestly, like, again, I'll come back to it at some point. Let me just go back and get that set up. Okay, now we're good. Because I have my phone on me, and it does have some delay, which is why I'm wearing an AirPod, and obviously it creates noise, and I don't want that to be in the video, so I actually have a AirPod in one ear. So if you guys are wondering why like my thoughts are kind of like straying off when I'm talking about something, it's because I'm also listening to the recording to make sure that everything is good, to make sure all the audio is working fine. Alright. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to make a quick edit. I'm going to bring the PC volume up a little bit so that you guys can hear the game clearer than my voice, because I know that the dialogue will get blocked out when I'm talking. And I know I've been talking a lot. Alright. Now we are back to where we were. No, come on! I pressed the heel! Okay, alright. Yep. Okay, yep, don't even worry about anything else, just speed run it. I made it through that time, I can make it through now. Okay, yep, neutral block, I know. Just go.
Apollyon asked me to clear the way, so of course I
Go,
obeyed.
couldn't care less. Get out of my way, No. Nope. Get out of my way. No, come on. Dude. Alright. There we go. Go. Come on.
These Vikings should be more vigilant. The volcano's cloud has withered this place.
Come on. Move. Nope. Not dying here. Go. Get out of the way. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Ah, that works way better.
There had to be a better way inside than the front door. I had my pride to consider.
Einn af þeim bestu. Hann ríkir yfir dagri. Hann hefur gleymt meiru með sverð og skildi en nokkru sinni vita.
I'm trying to push you into the fire. Okay, now it's one-on-one. There we go. Alright. Alright, this is gonna be the worst part.
I had an idea. Vikings love to feast. Maybe I could find a way to shut them in. Getting inside was easier than I expected.
Maybe I can catch this guy. No, I wouldn't be able to. Alright. Alright. That'll keep anyone else from coming outside.
I was pretty sure this was going to work.
Okay, we got a berserker. Oh, well, looks like we're gonna have to do that out of the way. Alright, we'll take the left then. Oh, spinning attacks, I can do those too. Gotta be something here, right? Yep. It's the passive. Attacks for the revenge meter. Go. Alright. Counterweight.
What would happen if I pulled that lever?
Alright, there we go. That was much better.
Now where's the central mechanism?
Okay, here's the semi-boss fight,
If I
think.
understood this contraption, raising the elevator now should prove exciting.
Okay, whoa. I was gonna say, I was lucky that he was right up against the wall, because I probably would have died there. Now, I wonder... Bam! Just tears it apart.
Path's clear.
Impressive. Don't encourage
But,
her.
I'm sorry, path's clear? There's literally just wreckage. Like, you're gonna have to waste, like, maybe, like, half a day's work just to get that stuff, like, cleared out. Or maybe just, like, make a bridge across it, unless you're expecting everybody to climb with their armor and weapons over it. Alright, guys, here we go. The final... I keep on saying episodes. It's really, it's like levels, but here's the final episode, level, whatever you want to call it, of the night campaign, Wolves Among Sheep, number 6. Now we are back to Warden. The flag, of course, being carried, absolutely not adhering to logic.
Master, why this fortress? It's just a storehouse.
It is. And that's why we're here. These barbarians. They seem like they're good people. They embrace each other like they were all kin. But that is all a lie. When night falls, they stab each other with their knives. If there are wolves among them, should we not set them free?
Now I had new questions. Ones that were much harder to answer.
Catapults! Keep the ram moving!
Being a skeptic was a death sentence. But doubt is a part of integrity.
You'll have a harder time hitting a moving target. Keep that ram moving!
And I really like how the different different levels, kind of like give, sort of how like they kind of each of the campaigns gives you like a different, intro to each of the characters. It also gives you a little introduction to the different
protect the ram.
game modes. Like this, I think obviously this wasn't exactly what they had in mind, but hear me out. I think that the developers, when they released the Wulin in the Marching Fire expansion, and they introduced Breach as a new game mode, I think they actually took inspiration for like the game mode from this mission, because you're defending the ram just like you do, and in order to keep it moving, you have to keep the enemy out of like its area of influence in order for it to move. If your allies are there and there's no enemies, it moves slow. If you're there, it moves faster. It's not like it moves at like 16 miles an hour once you reach it, but it moves faster while you're inside it and there are no enemies in it. And then, of course, it has a health pool, which you then have to use. Oh, okay, who is it? Okay, dangerously low on stamina there. There we go. Come on, attack. If you don't attack, I'm gonna kill you. Get these archers. There we go. Alright.
We were deep in enemy territory. There was no way home but forward.
Yep, executions. Killing a hero with a heavy will unlock an execution. Yeah. Oh, God. There we go. Ah. Love that execution. I have it on my main warden on my Xbox. That's one of the executions I
Vikings
have.
have always warred with themselves much more than with us. It is in their nature to feast on each other. That nature has been stolen from them.
Now, Apollyon said that the Vikings war with themselves much more than the Knights. But here's my question to you guys, or if anybody is listening. Who do you think warred more amongst themselves? What do you guys think? Okay, okay. You need to chill out, my friend. But anyway, back to what I was saying. The Apollyon said that the Vikings warred more than the Knights. But my question to you guys is, which faction do you think historically actually fought amongst themselves more? Because I'd be interested to know, because I think a valid argument could be made with really any of them. I mean, the Vikings, yeah, there were like different clans, so obviously they probably would have warred amongst themselves for power in Scandinavia. The Knights, without a doubt, throughout Europe fought, so it can very easily be seen that the Knights could have warred. Probably even more, since Europe is much larger than Scandinavia is. And then there is, of course, the most iconic of the three in terms of warring amongst themselves, being the samurai. In fact, the recent season that we have with Lady Sayuri? I think? Yeah, I think it's Lady Sayuri. It's kind of exploring how the samurai, even in Heathmoor, like, historically, yes, the samurai absolutely fought each other. You have, like, just off the top of my head, you obviously have the Sengoku Jidai, the Genpei War, the Satsuma Rebellion, the Boshin War, well, maybe not the Boshin War or the Meiji Rebellion, but especially the earlier periods, 100% the samurai fought each other over everything, from finances to territory to power and influence. I mean, everybody has, but I think Japan is very well known for it because of, like, how popularized the samurai are. Damn it. No. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. Alright. Okay. Well. But yeah, let me guys know in your opinion which of the...
was a death sentence.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. I am terribly sorry, guys. I completely forgot. I'm not really going to count the Outlanders, since they're kind of like a mix and mash of different cultures. But we can, with 100% reasoning, say that the Wu Lin, based off of the Chinese, they 100% warred with each other. I mean, they're obviously like the Three Kingdoms periods, and there are a lot of like civil wars. Actually, during my freshman year of college, one of the courses I took, or no, it wasn't. One of the courses I took in college was, in my early college days, was studies, not studies of One Piece, early East Asian civilizations, and in it we actually talk about how a lot of the times the way that the justification for war between different dynasties in especially early Chinese was the belief that like kind of like the divine will. I can't off the top of my head exactly remember it, but basically the sides would claim that like each one like fights for like the will of the fights with like the blessing of like the universe, and then every time they fall, everybody else would just be like, oh well, we actually fight for it now. The will of the universe actually abandoned them. They're gone, so it wants us to take control, and that was the justification largely for a lot of early conflict. And then of course there's the whole economics, the power, the influence throughout the later periods. But yeah, of the four, the samurai, the knights, the Vikings, and the Wu Lin, let me know... Ow! Okay, I'm taking out these archers. Let me know what you guys believe the most internally warring faction was in real life. Because without a doubt, in all three, 100%, the factions warred amongst themselves while fighting the other factions. Like, just in the third mission of this campaign alone, we saw how the Iron Legion was fighting against the Blackstones. And then we also have what we're going to get into with the Viking campaign. We're also going to see kind of like the aftermath of that. And then after the Viking campaign, we'll see the aftermath of the Viking campaign in the Mire, and we'll see how that turns out. Because we all have to keep in mind when playing for a lot of people playing For Honor need to keep in mind that it's not just, well, especially in the early days, it wasn't just one faction versus one faction versus one faction. It was each faction fighting amongst each other, but at the same time, there were people within each faction trying to vie for supremacy. So obviously we have the Blackstones fighting for kind of like the superiority in the Knights, and then we have the Warborn, who we're going to cover in the Viking part of the campaign, trying to unite the Vikings together after Apollyon's invasion. Here we go. Oh, come on, dude. Dude.
The ancient name
Jesus Christ. Why did that take so long?
I asked a Viking once what she thought they were for. She didn't know. She said they'd just always been there.
Sweeping attacks? I can do that too. Alright. Yep, the executions. Alright, come on, let's go. This is a massive ram too. Like it's like the rams in the Breach game mode are nothing compared to this monstrosity. And I mean, it makes sense, because that heat... Stupid cough. I'm sorry, guys. But that gate is huge. Like, the gates are pretty large in the Breach game mode, but especially this gate as well is also extremely large. Okay, get out of the way. Yeah, but where I'm at, I'm actually getting packages from home. The most recent one that's supposed to arrive soon should I believe it should have my Xbox controller in it. The one that I'm able to connect via Bluetooth. So hopefully once that shows up, you guys will see a drastic increase in my playing levels, since I'm not used to the PC controls. I'm fighting, I think, decently well, but I'm more used to the console controls. Oh no, that was the right side. Or his right, my left. I should have gotten the execution on that. Damn it. No, the archers. The archers. Damn it. Okay, let's go.
Being a skeptic
Bring it on.
is a death sentence. But doubt is a part of integrity.
No, okay, dude. Okay. Indeed it is. Sorry, I was thinking about, cause a lot of the words that come out of, like, the dialogue in For Honor, they hold some weight. Like, for Apollyon, as much as her, like, thought of, like, the way that the world
Nothing I
works,
could do except protect the ram and hope.
there's the because as much as Apollyon's, like, view of the world is kind of messed up, there is some truth to it. And that's the thing that a lot of people need to understand about history in particular, is that like, obviously there have been, like, there's been good and evil, the comparisons of, like, good and evil and all that. But people have to realize that more often than not, I'd say it's exceptionally rare for there to be a very clear good and evil, because in reality, one of my history professors told me this, or during one of the lectures I heard it, it was, history is nuanced. There is no clear-cut good versus evil. It's really, everything is really a gray area when it comes to history. There are always people who have done things far more evil than the other side, but that doesn't mean that the other side is completely innocent. Like for example, one of the biggest things, obviously, the war crimes and atrocities in World War II. Without a doubt, the Axis have been without a doubt, the Axis powers, Germany, Italy, and Japan, mostly Germany and Japan, they committed, like, some truly heinous acts, but at the same time, it would not be fair to discount some of the atrocities that happened from the Allied side. Like, there was one from the Italian campaign for the Americans, where they got a bunch of Italian prisoners. I think it was after in a battle. I forgot which battle it was, but after the battle ended and like a group of American soldiers had taken some Italian prisoners, one of the American soldiers actually lined all of the prisoners up and took his Tommy gun and unloaded. I think it was like three full magazines into the prisoners, killing all of them. It's like stuff like that we just can't. It would be completely unfair and not proper to not acknowledge those. Like, do I condone it? No, absolutely not. If you take a prisoner during wartime, you should treat that prisoner with respect. Don't gun them down. But at the same time, it's like, you can't say one side was 100% innocent and one side was 100% evil. Because in reality, it's sort of it's very nuanced, is basically what I'm trying to say. I know I'm rambling all along about this, but it cannot be understated. It cannot be understated that history itself is full of nuanced, full of good and bad on both sides of any conflict. Oh, hello. Come on, attack! Oh my god. Sometimes the AI in this game is... Oh my god. Ugh. Just die already, come on. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm taking out these archers.
The Vikings are so very careful to equitably distribute their food supplies. It all passes through Sverga. And in winter, most of it is stored there.
No! Oh, what happened? Did I walk in? Did I walk into my own stun grenade? If that's what it was. No, man, come on.
Being a skeptic was a death sentence.
All right, come on.
Is a part of integrity.
Come on, you're giving me more trouble than Godric did in Elden Ring. Come on. Oh, you got saved, dude. Alright, let's go take out these archers. Or not.
There was nothing I could do except protect the ram. And hope.
My question is, in real life, how the hell would you move something this big? Oh my god. Just die. Heal. Start reloading that, because I'm gonna need it. Now, as long as I survive, these things should remain on the cure. So my question is, does it translate over to the cutscenes? Because I remember seeing earlier, I think it was on Daubeny, actually, during the first mission. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I think when me and him were fighting right next to each other, we may have hit each other a couple times. I remember seeing the top of Daubeny's helmet having a damage mark on it. There we go. Okay, there are the archers. Hold on, what's that over there?
We were deep in enemy territory. There was no way home but forward.
Here we go, the morale booster improves the attacks of nearby allies for a short duration. That's going to be good for pushing the front. Okay. Ooh. Valkyrie has some pretty nasty punishers. Yeah, so I'm wondering to see if this actually stays in the cutscene. Looks like I have one on my forearm, two on my face, one on my head, and then one on the back by the looks of it, right by the right shoulder armor, and then one from the thrusting attack on the chest. And I don't see any others. My mic kind of blocks some of the screen, so I can't see 100% of the hero. Actually, let me move that a little bit. There we go. Although it's still gonna remain pretty close to my my keyboard. I don't have any kind of like muffling. I don't really have anything that kind of like hinders the noise of it, and my keyboard is very clicky. If that makes any sense. I see the archer's arrows going into my back. Right, yep, there we go. Alright, and now let's get the archers. Alright, archers taken down. Alright, let's go. Run, boys. There we go. That's the officer down. Keep moving. Nobody said stop. When the hell did anybody say the war was ended? Okay, now it's going to be this raider and a Valkyrie. Oh, gotta heal. Oh boy. Okay, really glad I stopped that. Although I think I'm still going to lose this here. Okay, there we go. Raider is dead. Oh. Yes! There we go! Okay, that did not heal me like I thought it would. I'm not gonna die by a stupid arrow. But now I have to go through the boss fight.
We knew as Ferngard that within a day Viking ships would fill the
Honestly, I'm
harbor
kind of
and
tempted
their
to just
army
let it be
would
contested,
destroy us.
just for a little bit, so that I
But
can
I
heal up a little
intended to
bit.
be long gone before that could happen.
Yeah, let's heal up.
We needed to protect and operate the ram until we broke through.
Look at them retreat!
We dragged our ram's machinery across Valkenheim. We had to hack down half a forest in a fortnight to leave it. But without it, we would have come all that way just to be slain at the front door.
Okay, come on. Oh! Yes! There we go. Oh. Good God. Right, come on. Loose it. Oh yeah, then there's that BS, somehow. Also, why the hell did they not armor the top of it? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, sure, the contraption would still be heavy, but the like, loading, the, like, thing that you would do would help. Like, the thing that you actually use to, like, work the ram would still be protected from volley, from something like that. Here he is. Sup, Gudmundur. Honestly, such a cool design. Oh, shit. Damn it. There we go. Oh boy. I remember the first time I remember the first time I played the campaign, that one section took me a number of tries. Yeah, plate armor not being very good at actually protecting you. Like against slashing damage, it's
On your feet.
fine, but against like concussive damage, whether it's from falling or from enemy attacks, not very good. You're gonna easily either concuss yourself or potentially
We were
just get knocked out
doom
sometimes.
to the Vikings. That's why we came in the first place.
Like, it's still gonna protect you better than nothing at all, but it has its
Hardly my first
downsides.
time sacking a fortress.
Aside from being just heavy.
Why did it bother me?
There we go. Alright.
We could have broken open that gate with a far smaller ram. But that would have taken time. Time that the Vikings would have used to reinforce. The fortress of Sverngard was home to many of the wealthiest Viking
Gotta take out
clans.
those archers on top.
The merchant
Ooh,
trade
nice.
always
Morale
produced
booster
such
again.
people. Now they would have to fight for their food.
There we go. Tap off on health a little bit. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, this...
Prepare to die!
This isn't gonna be good. I've always hated this part. This is easily the hardest part of the entire fight. This middle part right here. And with this being realistic mode, this is not fun. Oh, he's calling his dogs again. Because you have to... Because not only do you have to fight him, but you also have to fight his seemingly enormous pack of wolves. You know, even though his lore says that he only had 3. He has like 17 in this fight if you let it go on for long enough. Damn it! There we go. Oh boy. Didn't even die once that time. I'm probably gonna have to get that. I'm probably gonna need to get that observable when I do this on my own. Unless... Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to get it before I fight him. I forgot, that's what I hated about that one spot. The fact that you would miss that so easily because you're just kind of like rushing in, so you don't realize that you're gonna miss it. Another moveset. Alright. Like, that second phase is easily the hardest part of the entire fight. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that instead. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be all the observables.
Inside.
There we go, there's his revenge. Come on. Damn it, no! One more hit! Yes! Didn't even have to use my revenge.
You fought well.
To hell with you!
So I noticed that there are some parts of the campaign where, like, the characters of the different factions are speaking to each other and they understand each other. So my guess is, like, is there, like, a common tongue?
Mercy.
Sort of like in D&D, how there is,
Why are we
like, the
here?
different dialects between races, or the different languages between races, and the dialects of those.
I think
But
you
yet there's a
know.
common tongue that everybody is able to speak.
Famine. This place houses their seed grain. There will be no new harvest. By winter, they will be killing each other over what little food is left.
I took an oath to fight for peace. So did you. All of you.
Hey. This food. Why are we not burning it all?
What do you imagine the clans would do if we burned it all?
They'd starve. Die.
They would unite. But leave them scraps. Just enough for 2, maybe 3 clans. They will fight each other over what remains. The wolves among them will rise. We're not here to kill them. We are here to teach them who they are. To set them free. Time to go home.
Alright, guys, and that is the first part of the campaign completed. So that is the night portion. So obviously, from what you guys saw, at the very end, Apollyon has... We've burned Svengard to the ground, and Apollyon reveals it's not to destroy the Vikings, it's simply to try to teach them, as she puts it, teach them who they are, to make them stronger. Alright, and now we are going to start the second part, beginning with the Viking campaign, with the first mission, raiding the Raiders.
Sometimes a Viking is born who carries the spark of gods. Raiders, we call them. It's a name that can summon armies. Ruthless, fearless, made for battle. The moment of a Viking's death is chosen by fate. So what use have they of armor? Or a beer?
Okay, Raider time. Let's see who we got. Okay. Okay, let us begin. Actually, this mission, I'm actually going to make a callback to a previous one, because if you guys remember when Holden Cross was executing the Vikings on, like, that stone while they were making their way in through Valkenheim, there was one that I said, hold on
a
a
year
second.
since Apollyon came.
So we are now a year into the future, so this is after
Our
a year
people
after
starved.
Svengard.
And the worst of us fell on each other, like beasts. Growing fat on their own people's misery. Ragnar was one of those.
Let's feast!
Yeah, I think that's him. Okay, so Ragnar. If you guys look at Ragnar's appearance, I think
so
he actually is the one
I
that
came down
killed
from the
those 40
mountains.
soldiers, including Davis, that Holden Cross mentioned, and then Apollyon said, 40, well done.
I joined the Warborn, and then we did something about it.
Yep, throwing severed heads at the enemy, that was a actual tactic.
We had come to do something about our people's burning problem.
But yeah, so that's interesting that I've just noticed now, is that I find it interesting now looking back while playing this and being able to, like, uncover the stuff that I didn't notice before, because it didn't.
The Vikings were long thought to be just a legend, a story we told ourselves, an ancient threat that once ruled the North. Then, centuries ago, they returned from across the sea. Burn that gate down!
Okay, the dialogue's gone. But what I was saying before, it did not occur to me that that Viking was actually Ragnar. But now being able to, like, see and realize that actually, like, gives some, like, deeper meaning, because at first when I started, I was like, okay, the guy, she's just sparing him, he's not really going to become of importance. No, he is of importance, because he's the guy you fight in this episode, or in this mission. Because we can't forget, it's been a year since Apollyon's invasion, so So it would make sense if Ragnar was spared that he was the one who you're facing now, because the design is similar. Like, it doesn't look like he's aged, obviously. Like, 2 years doesn't really do too much to you in terms of aging, but
we came for. Let's find the rest.
it's just an interesting little detail that I really liked. Yep, the unaltered zone attack.
We were there to take it. A different raider might have been merciful.
In the wild, the strong feed on the weak. Yet, in our civilized
Oh my
world,
god.
it is the other way around. I will not allow that to continue.
For those of you viewers who are questioning what is going on outside, in the background, where I am right now, there's a little bit of a celebration going on. Nothing too special. Just a bit of celebrating over here. It's the weekend and it's just that time. But yeah, so the place where I am, it's a little crazy, but it's a good kind of crazy.
We knights cleared that land before the
Okay, unblockable zone attack, I know.
And when we did, we revealed the ancient ruins of the war.
Okay, nope, I am not going to deal with you forever.
Imagine our surprise.
Catch this! The food is life for our people. Guard it!
7.
This is ours now.
Let's try that.
Guard this! We will protect this. Look at the retreat!
I gotta be completely honest, the Viking heroes are not my favorite. Not in terms of the design. The designs are fine, well, minus the fact that none of them are wearing armor, minus Varangian Guard, which is not historically accurate. But, I will say, the reason why I don't like the Viking heroes nearly as much is because of the movesets. I just don't like them. Like, I know some people will say, like, oh, I'm just not a fan of Vikings. No, it's not. Oh, whoa, oh, okay, there we go. Alright.
Even if their mastery of steel is not as complete as ours, they are nevertheless an endlessly
So, anyway, it's not
people.
like...
We underestimate their creativity at our
It's
peril.
not like,
The Vikings suffered in
not
the year
like
after
the,
we struck them. No seed rain, no summer harvest. No harvest, no food.
Sorry
for the
guys,
winter.
gonna wait for this dialogue to
So,
go.
like all the other clans, the Warborn will starve.
So back to what I was saying, now that the dialogue is over. The reason why I did... It's I don't want to say it's a similar mentality. It's a This is getting hard to describe. I'm trying to think of the words.
Has brought us bounty. Not go hungry.
do I value historical accuracy? In this particular game, not
I had come from
not 100%. I do for like the general fundamentals, but not for like the exact specifics of it. Like not like the finest details. But I will say, part of the reason why I don't like the Vikings is because, honestly, similar to the Space Wolves in Warhammer 40k, they're overhyped. I'll say it like that. They're kind of overhyped. Similar to how with like the war map, I was explaining how a lot of people really just pledged themselves to Valkenheim solely because they kept on winning every year. That's why.
It takes a special
It's
kind
a similar
of
stance.
madness to eat and drink and make
Like,
merry
I
while your
like some of their
warriors
characters,
fight and burn
but
and
they were not my
die
favorite.
outside.
They would not be my first pick.
Ragnar was that.
They never were my first picks. Yep, there you go. First try.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's definitely him. I'm 100% certain now that the Viking that Apollyon spared from being beheaded, that's definitely him. That's definitely Ragnar.
Come on in, then.
Though I will say, though, the Vikings are awesome when it comes to just partying.
This was what I had come for. Boy.
This could be a pain in the ass, though, because I know Ragnar is actually a pretty difficult fight.
We are Warborn!
Nope, nope, no, 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 no. There we go. Like right now, like right. It's just a it's just utter chaos. I will say that it's just fun utter chaos. It's like it turns into the duel between this Raider and Ragnar, and then it just goes into an all-out brawl as everyone's fighting. I just find that really funny. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, come on. For real though, can somebody explain to me why Ubisoft loves putting loves putting like story-driven chases in their games? Like, I could, like, there's the one from us. There are like I think like 3 from the Ezio collection each. Like in each of the Assassin's Creed games featuring Ezio, there's some kind of chase on horseback or something related to horses. Like I don't know what I don't know what kind of obsession Ubisoft has with massive narrative chases. Like I know there's like the War Machine mission with like the machine gun the machine gun carriage in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I'm trying to think of if there was one for Assassin's Creed 2. I know for Revelations there's the final one where you're using the parachute. There we go. And I mean, ow, that would really hurt. I mean, I think that was like what, right on the collar? That was right on like the collarbone or the shoulder plate.
What you've done is wrong. You feast while all around you people starve! You and your warriors will learn to live like the rest of us! Or you will become food for crows. Child! Might as well ask me to pick up... farming! We're Vikings. So that's a no?
Valhalla.
You're in charge now. Join us. We are with you.
They weren't much to look at, but they were a start.
Alright, that's the first Viking mission done. Alright, episode 2, Viking Diplomacy. Let's go, chapter 2. Yeah, chapter 2, episode 2. This one is a bit annoying, I gotta be completely honest. Like, the map is fine, I've fought this map in Dominion, but some of the dialogue kind of pisses me off a little bit, or rubs me the wrong way. It makes me angry a little bit. Because I feel like it was a little bit of a wasted
That's just barbaric.
opportunity.
I've seen you take scalps.
It's different.
I'm terribly sorry, but honestly, I think scalping's worse than like scalping, impalement. It's definitely brutal, but I'd say the more dishonoring one is scalping, to be honest. That's just me, but either way, I wouldn't condone either.
Wait for your signal then?
Just like with Warden, I'll handle it myself. Because we're the main character and we have plot armor. And we can't die, so why the hell should the game care if we're the only ones going out to certain death?
Unacceptable.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this is why. This is why I didn't like this mission. Well, it's not my favorite mission. I don't dislike it, per se, but it's definitely not my favorite in any way.
Vikings in cages. Unacceptable.
It's like you have a giant axe, and yet you just kick it down. Like, why? There you get that stamina and health back.
The Vikings worship gods of wood, of storms, and of stone. The samurai gods are of fire, of wind, and of thought. The gods of the knights are iron, steel, and gold. But power, that we agree.
prisoners.
Okay, I'm gonna let the other Viking guy do his thing. I'm gonna come up here and stop all this fire. Like, look, there's this door right here. He could very easily use his Dane axe to smash it, and yet he decides to Kratos kick it instead.
Civ. We had a history.
It's this dialogue right here. Because all Civ does is scream. That's it. Like, I'm pretty sure if there was ever a video that... if there was ever a video of, like, learning the alphabet with For Honor, because I know people have done it with other stuff, but if they ever did, like, learning the alphabet, and one of the letters was R, then then her screaming, Raider, would probably be it. Let's go.
Now, the real fight had begun.
Oh boy, here we go. Like here, you guys will hear it. Yep. This is why, because this is like her line from like 7 different instances. Like it feels like it's the only word she possibly knows.
What are you doing among the Warborn?
You talk too much. Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me.
No! This is why. Damn it. I was right there. Her health was so low. And now I have to do it all over again.
Valkenheim was the site of a vast Nordic empire. The earth swallowed them whole.
Vikings in cages. Unacceptable.
Yep, you fall.
Horkos, I will free them.
There we go. There we go. Full heal. Okay, we're gonna skip that. I don't want you guys to lose your minds hearing her say "Rider" the whole time. Alright. Charge.
Now, the real fight had begun. This. The Warborn had me.
Oh no! Oh. Okay. All right. Let's go. Yep. Come on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me at him, coach. Let me in. Put him in, coach. Put me in. Okay. Here we go. Warborn had me immediately dies.
Unacceptable.
Alright, yep. Stop wasting my time. Right? Sure, kick in the door. Because that's what you do. You don't use your massive axe that could easily tear through the pieces of wood. Nah. Don't do that. All you gotta do is just, you know, just kick the door in. No! Okay. This was one of my least favorite missions, though, because the map is incredibly short.
Cages. Unacceptable.
And the gameplay does not really make up for it. Just go. Come on, Berserker, don't get distracted by them. Let's go.
Warborn
Right, I guess I'm
prisoners.
coming up to you then.
I would free them.
There we go. A little bit of ganking right there, with your ally not doing anything to save you. And bam. Khatun plays, couldn't care less. And let's go.
Now, the real fight had begun.
skip this. Alright.
Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me.
No! Oh my god, again! Oh my god, dude. And I think that was the exact same spot I died the first time. Dude, come on. That's the thing that infuriated me the most about this entire mission, was because of the fact that, like, it was just so short. Oh god. Don't, come on.
Warborn prisoners. I will take them.
Alright. There we go. And now we march.
Now, the real fight had begun.
Alright. Let's go.
Civ had numbers, but the Warborn had me.
Damn it. There we go. Bam! Finally. And that's the end of the mission, guys. This is why.
Of blood stir.
This is why. This is, in my opinion, one of the lesser missions because of the fact that it seems so simple and it's so short, but it can be so infuriating to play. Stigander.
What took you so long? Finding Vikings you hadn't pissed off.
He's a man of culture. You see, gents, he's a man of culture.
My thanks.
Follow the words of this man.
Don't disappoint me, Jarl. Oh, I like you.
Now, it was time to take back our birthright.
Alright. Here we go. Wood, Iron, and Steel. Episode 3, Chapter 2.
There are traditions among our people that run deep as stone. Our shields are as versatile as they are strong. Our swords are lethal, simple and ancient design. And a leader who does not lead the charge is no leader at all. We are called warlords, a name that is earned. We are the shield of our people. And we will not fall.
I did start playing Warlord a little bit before I came here. Obviously on my Xbox.
We would need ships. And I had been out of action for long enough.
Oh, God.
Odin's beard.
Invasor! Bellicum carnite!
These Blackstones have done a poor job of fortifying our defenses. Du es död! I needed to get that gate open, and fast.
Wait, hold on. I should have access to his... Yeah, I should have access to his archive.
Horror thou me.
Full block stance, yep. Okay, thank God, that was getting really, really boring. Also just annoying. Let's go this way. Maybe? Oh, no, that way.
The Vikings like to tell stories about why they decorate their ships with monsters. But the simplest explanation is the best one. They do it to frighten their enemies. The runes of the Vikings and our own letters must have a common ancestor. The difference is that our letters can be drawn with a quill, whereas theirs require only a chisel.
Alright, let's get it.
I should get to the ballista. I almost pitied those knights.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, get back up there. Get back up there. Come on, come on, come on. All right.
Odin's beard. Allow me. Du es Teufel.
The Vikings had built up their settlements and shipyards over decades, centuries. It took a little more than a year for it all to fall into disrepair.
There we go.
Those Blackstones had quite a haul.
And here we go. This,
Where did these come
ladies and
from?
gentlemen, is my favorite segment
Samurai
of the
ships,
entire
washing up
campaign.
all summer long, full of this junk.
Like, the first half, I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm like, the first half, I'm like, okay, it's a pretty decent campaign. But it's the second half that's the best.
Samurai! They're weak. We outnumber them 10 to 1. And they've had a good year. We're gonna need a fleet. It was time for a raid.
Here we go. Alright, here we go, everyone. It is time for what I think actually is the second half of the entire campaign. So you have you have the 6 episodes of the Knights, the 6 episodes of the Vikings, which ends, or which the first half would really end with episode 4, and then of course you have the 6 for the Samurai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh, sorry about that. Let's go, Vikings. Up the beach. Let's go.
Apolly. But that raid reminded us of who we are. We began with a fortress on the sea. But they knew we were coming. weapons! To the gates!
Alright. It is time
I welcome you all!
for literally the For Honor D-Day.
The gates of that fortress had worked for a century. All we had to do was get through them.
Let's go.
Warborn! Everyone to the gates! Charge! When those gates moved, the whole plan changed.
Alright. I don't know why. I know, like, the officers, they're like the two-handed, but why didn't we get, like, large, like, officers with swords and shields? Just never really made sense to me. Because they only appear in this mission and then they never show up again for the rest of the game. For the rest of the campaign.
Go! Lead the climb!
Just switching AirPods, guys. Whoa, okay. Uh-oh. Looks down a Danax from below.
Need to open that gate.
Pushing through, pushing through. Oh, shoot, go. Yeah. And down you go.
Damn gate controls.
The war machines of the samurai often make ours look like toys. They learned much during their exodus, and from many different peoples. If they hadn't, they wouldn't be such a threat.
There's gotta be something up here, right? Yeah, it's the extra charge of the ability. I'll take that. off the ledge, drop down onto you. Or not, I'll just kill you. Alright, let's break it.
The sea fort of the samurai guarded one of the very few places in the mire where a fleet could safely come to shore. And it was an ancient place.
Yeah, like, you see these guys with the shield and, like, the one sword, but, like, they're supposed to be officers, yet you don't see them for, like, the entire rest of the game. And it just doesn't make any sense.
That chain should do it. All we needed to do now was push them back.
Okay, this Kensei is actually putting up a good fight. Alright, hang down. Push together. Now my question is, which clan is this? Because I'm sure as you all, if any of you have played or have been looking, like each of the like different like clans or factions has like their own insignia above their health bars. I wonder which one this is, because this doesn't, because I would imagine, since this like this is supposed to be like the entrance to the mire, I'd imagine that there was supposed to be like some kind of imperial, since we know that the Japanese, that the samurai have an emperor, so I'd imagine that I would have imagined that there should have been some kind of command, some kind of like imperial colors, rather than just like a random clan, because it just wouldn't make sense. This is another one.
The fort's commander was Fujikyo, a samurai champion. His name had reached across the sea. Even the Vikings knew of his legend. There, the war-born raider would face him.
This is honestly the cutscene that made me fall in love with Kensei even more. Like, I knew I was gonna main him, but this pretty much solidified it.
もはや兵もおらぬ。我が命もほどなく尽きよう。門を開いたのは貴様だ。その命であがれ。You're in my way. Stay there. That day reminded our people what Viking fury could do. The Great Raid, they would call it. And it had begun.
Alright, next up is Reconnaissance.
The Valkyries, warriors who have made a deal with the gods. Each one can earn glory for our fallen dead. In time, they can win a place for the deserving. But they alone decide for whom they fight. Masters of the spear and shield. Scouts, trackers, and perhaps your only hope for salvation.
Alright. Reconnaissance I know is a little bit of a tricky one, so I'm gonna try to see if I can get through it.
The Mire. An apt name for a terrible place. I was sent.
Yep,
to find a
been
way
here.
through.
I've been in an environment like this.
Let's start by finding an outpost, or a camp, or something.
Taking the beach was one thing. Crossing the mire was another. But there was no plunder to be gained along the shore. The wealth of the samurai lay beyond the swamp.
I was going to play Valkyrie a little bit. Right before I moved to the place where I am right now, I started expanding out my roster of characters who I've played. Since I've mostly played Kensei, I decided, why not? Let's start experimenting. So I started first with Orochi, and then started to branch out. And good God, there are a lot of them. Jesus.
Yeah.
There we go.
Whoever that warrior had alerted was probably who I wanted to talk to. They had one of our missing scouts captive.
There was activity by the docks to the north.
Control and defense of the mire is split among the many houses of the daimyo. Their defenses vary in quality, but none of their defenders lack in skill.
Damn it. There we go. Pretty sure there was an observable here.
The mire is a dreadful place for an army. It can swallow up an entire force without a trace. Its paths shift and change. But boats are no safer when your enemy has hidden catapults and fire.
I'm fairly certain there was an observable here. Okay. I'll get it when I...
Maybe one of them would know how to get to the city.
I'm like, damn, there are a lot of you here. There we go. Oh boy, here we go.
So? What did they tell you?
I don't speak Japanese.
Oh.
Well, now what?
We need maps.
We need maps.
There's a monastery.
How do you know?
How do you know? Okay, I guess. You... Alright, sure.
Wait here. I'll get reinforcements. Wait for us here.
Wait for us here. Yeah. Sure. Come on, this is Valkyrie we're talking about. She's not gonna wait. Yes, monastery. Honestly, pretty good. Honestly, it's a pretty good dual map.
Finally.
Yeah, I think it's only a dual map, and potentially a brawl as well. Maybe. I don't know.
I guess that what I did was near the top. Seemed reasonable.
Whoever the lone scout was who found that monastery must have wondered what a Blackstone Knight's body was doing there so far from home. They would find out soon enough.
Mm-hmm. No, man. Oh god, that. Oh no, I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, that's right. This is like a. For some reason, this one's weirdly split in half.
I guess that
reason.
what I needed would be near the top. Seems reasonable.
A 1,000 years ago, this place was underwater, a sea. Our people made cities on its shoreline. Now, it is a jungle, claimed by anyone who passes through it. I think I prefer it this way. He failed to escape their homeland during their exodus. I have not heard any tales that describe his fate. But I do know that the Emperor who rules their city now is false. Vikings came into the mire once before, decades
sorry
ago.
guys, there's just a lot of
They came through the
Oh, hello!
waterways with their ships. The sounding of the gongs filled the air. By nightfall, no Viking stood in samurai lands. It was a lesson they would not forget.
Yes. So I'm actually gonna explain that once. Okay, so yes, so on a technicality, the Emperor of the Mire was false. No, dude. Yes, so the Emperor of the Mire is false. The reason why is because the actual royal family, or imperial family, died during the
I guess that what I
cataclysm.
needed would be near the top.
which we'll get into in a later video. But basically, it was a catastrophic hence the cataclysm. It was a world. It was basically a world catastrophe, a massive event that shook the entire world, destroying everything and leading everything to look like what it is now. The reason why the Emperor is considered false is because the original royal family of the samurai, was killed during the cataclysm and wasn't able to escape the Japanese home island sinking into the sea. So what ended up happening was that as the samurai were on there, pretty much like it was similar to, in a way, to how in the Bible the Jews leave Egypt and travel to Canaan. Basically, what ended up happening was the samurai installed a new royal family, but they're not the originals, so technically they aren't the real ones, if that makes any sense. But that's what Apollyon meant by the Emperor was false. Okay, Roji, could you just stop? Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Are you not coming, dude? Come on. Damn, a whole lot of Orochis around here. Oh boy. Fall. There we go. Kill 50 opponents by throwing them off a ledge. Yes, let's go. Again, I don't know how that's a map.
Archers!
Better watch out.
In hindsight, I should probably have waited for backup. Too many to fight. I needed to just run.
Damn. Go, go, go. Cut it. Cut it. There we go.
I had what we needed. A way through the mire. The city
Reminds
would be
me
ours.
of Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, where it was the whole like infiltrating the castle and then escaping, and then it was like, so she did turn into a deer. All right, the final mission of the Vikings. I will do right after I'm done using the bathroom. All right, be right back. Alright, I am back, guys, and let's go. Back to the raider again.
Three days. We fought on that bridge. Behind that bridge lay a whole city full of plunder.
One of the worst.
And if we failed
enemies.
now, we would leave with nothing to show for it.
This one is one of the worst, because it's...
One more push would do
linear
it.
to fall.
The enemy is falling back! Retreating! They're losing! Push them back! We're beating!
Thanks, Luca.
The Vikings built flimsy war machines to break down rotten gates. That bridge was once unassailable. Now it was simply an open walkway.
Damn it, I could have gotten that execution. Keep pushing.
We're winning! Keep driving them back!
Always retreating! We're winning! Keep driving them back!
I needed to clear those archers myself. The gate was in sight. We've come so far.
to get one of the greatest cutscenes. For me, in my opinion, one of the greatest cutscenes of the time is in this one spot right here. There we go, full health, full stamina.
This is no gate. It's more like a door.
I don't know, guys. That looks pretty much like a gate to me.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad
You
idea.
might live.
You guys did. Here we go.
The All-Father's favor is a fickle thing. Impress him with your audacity, and he will see you through to victory. But let audacity grow into overconfidence, and he will deliver you to your enemies.
I'm surprised that, like, Orochi doesn't get a hero skin of this guy. I forgot his name. I'm sure I'll see it. Like, I love Master Katashi's skin, but what about this guy? Like, this guy, like, he's got a good one going on.
It was a
Why didn't we
great
get something
raid.
like this?
Valhalla, warrior.
Oh, it's Chosen. So if not like a hero skin, then at least get like this kind of armor variation for Orochi, like armor variant like this for Orochi. That's heal. I'm gonna wait until my I'm gonna wait until my health thing can tap off. There we go, and charge.
Impressive. I will enjoy this.
Oh, what? Come on. Damn it. I'm gonna have to start the whole thing, right? Yep.
Impressive. I will enjoy this.
And again, like the inconsistency in like the translations, because like how the hell is Raider able to understand Tozen? God damn it! There we go. Go.
No.
Yes, free will, because you can't even stay in one spot without fleeing.
I must defeat you myself. Now I will be fast enough to deal with you.
Oh, damn. Almost up there.
On days of peace, the samurai bells fill the sky with song. After that day, the song of peace would not ring for a long, long
Damn it. Yes! Let's go! Hell yes. Outstanding. Oh, no, outstanding. I thought he said magnificent. Why didn't you guys just slaughter them? We are now 2/3 of the way, ladies and gentlemen. 2/3 of the way.
Gates open. We had done it. Beyond those gates, riches, spoils, plunder. The great raid of the war-born clans would become legend.
Years ago.
If the commanders of the Iron Legions knew about that!
Now we can speak freely.
Well, that's a relief.
We're all your humble servants, Master.
So, what is the real plan?
War. Huh? The natural state of our species. Yet these monsters flee from it. They're cowards. We must be brave for them.
We cannot hope to trigger war everywhere.
We can. If we recruit our enemies to the cause.
Alrighty then, here we go. Alright guys, and now it is time to move on to the final part, the samurai section of the campaign. Starting with the first one, duty, picking up right as the Vikings are sacking the Imperial City. Let us begin.
We samurai are outnumbered. Each of our warriors must be the match of 10 of our enemies. Each Orochi is a match for 100. strong, the truest masters of the katana. Their armor, a perfect balance of flexibility and strength. We're the finest warriors the world has ever known.
Alright, Orochi. Gonna go with the default. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Home. We samurai lost our true home long ago. Now, to us, that word means something different. We made a new home, but we have to fight to hold it. I wasn't going to be fighting anyone from inside a prison cell. But my friends, my daimyo, saw an opportunity and took it. They're burning the city.
We're leaving. We're leaving. Let's go.
We can't.
This is how you ended up here in the first place.
Alright. Let's begin the final act.
We needed a quick way through. Fire would do it. Let's blow that gate open.
The Orochi that Ayu freed was no ordinary duelist or scout. Had that jail been broken open sooner, the Vikings perhaps would have stayed on that bridge.
We were badly outnumbered. Fire would even the odds.
Some of the samurai wear sentiment as a shield. Poems and proverbs to reassure and calm such sheep. Yet, true warriors walk among them. They are desperate to be freed.
It was time to regroup. Find Okuma and Momiji.
Yep.
Momiji!
Let's find Momiji.
Poisonous mushrooms make amazing traps!
Long ago, the samurai arrived in a land already inhabited. They were forced to live where others had not, in the fens and wastelands and crags. And along the way, they learned to tame the dangers that we were afraid to touch.
Place these poison traps on the ground!
It wasn't the strangest defense I'd ever taken part in.
Get away from it, get away from it. There we go. That should do it right. Alright. Sorry guys, I know I was talking a whole lot for the early part, but now I'm just kind of locked in. Just because it's getting pretty late and I want to finish this up as quickly as I can, and then go to bed. Because I have stuff to do tomorrow.
Fire and poison and steel. It was working. But we needed to push them back.
A monk once told me that true peace is the product of one's mind and body working in perfect harmony. A battlefield, then, is one of the most peaceful places you can be.
Here we go.
All we had to do was get those gates closed. Blackstone's doing in our city?
Then somehow blocking the cavalry charge, which none of these guys charged directly at me for some reason.
Knights from the Blackstone Legion. Where's Ayu? The Vikings broke into our city. They didn't know who they served.
Ah, the last few.
Here we go.
Daimyo, your emperor is dead. Will you take his place?
Never.
Would you be emperor?
After I kill the rest of them, I'm coming to kill you.
A wolf. Leave the palace to Seijuro. The others can fight for the scraps.
Who do you think you are?
War.
War.
I
am war.
Moving on to number 2, thin the herd.
Every army needs warriors whose specialty...
There he is,
victory.
my main, my main.
Sword saints, the guardians of our people. Every great ruler since the fall has trained as a sword saint. Every one. And we are formidable. Our armor is the strongest of our people. As is our will. I was the last daimyo set free in the mire.
Happy hunting.
Happy hunting? Apollyon thought we would fight each other to claim the Emperor's power. She was right. Every daimyo who had passed her test was a war criminal. We would tear our people apart. Or I could finish it. Before it had a chance to start.
There we go. Alright. I'm starting to get a feel for Kensei again.
Danja was pious. Piety does not excuse villainy.
Ayu, you dare disrespect this place?
Two, one, full health. Oh, damn it. No. Why does Ranja have bleed? I never understood that. Why does she have bleed and I don't?
She was right. Every daimyo who had passed her test was a war criminal. We would tear our people apart. Or I could finish it. Before it had a chance to start.
There we go.
Danja was pious. Piety does not excuse villainy.
You dare disrespect this place?
There we go. That's one.
Apollyon is a demon name. I chose it when I took command of the Blackstones. It means destroyer. Holden's demon name is Asmodai. Recently, he has preferred his given name. Strange. What the samurai could not admit to themselves was that they were already at war with each other. All I did was show them that fact.
Alright, who should I take on next? Isn't there a Zopal here?
これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。死ねい。
We left 4 daimyo in the swamp. Had they been other than those 4, they would have joined forces and solved their problems. But I had chosen well.
Kazan was greedy. He would take more than our people could give.
Go. That's 2. Honestly, this is pretty good compared to what I'm about to come up against. No, I don't need it for this.
これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。死ねい。死ねい。死ねい。
The waters of the mire rise and fall. Solid ground shifts and moves. Every attempt to build permanent structures there has resulted in disaster.
Okay, we're almost there.
Our world is filled with buried cities, fortresses, and lost ruins. But in the mire, those crumbled remains are only a few centuries old. Time moves much more.
Dokuja was a coward. He had been given everything. He had never learned compassion. Coward.
Better that than a corpse.
死ねい。これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。これでしまいだ。
There we go. Nice. And you were too late to save your lord.
I had done it.
Our Emperor is dead! The Blackstone Legion has done this! Apollyon wants us to go to war with ourselves! I refuse! We are being forced into a new age.
Yes, we are being forced into a new age. And and JC has made sure of it. The one, the only JC.
Viking.
Apollyon would regret. leaving me alive.
Alright, next, picking up the pieces. Ready. Alright guys, we are almost halfway done with the samurai and halfway done through the final chapter of the campaign.
I followed Apollyon's trail into the mire. I was searching for Ayu. Well, well, well. Do you know where Ayu is?
Alright, let's get to work, Orochi.
What impressed me most about the daimyo Ayu was her ruthlessness. Yet, she lies to herself about her reasons for what she did. I believe it was unimaginable to her that she simply wanted power.
Hope Ayu is still alive.
Shit.
I offered the Emperor's throne to 20 daimyo. 5 proved willing to say they would take it to an enemy they knew was untrustworthy. 5 liars. 5 cowards. I had been hoping for more.
No, no, no. Wait, whatever happened to the other one? There was Kensei. There was the red and white Kensei. Yep, the red and white Kensei, the Chugoki, and Shugoki. No, it's not there. Ah, here it is. Nope. Never mind. What the hell? Why is this place so damn confusing? It was this way. Right? No, never mind. That's just blocked. Alright. Hold on, isn't there supposed to be some kind of path forward towards it? Nope. Okay, guess not. Very well then.
These Vikings need to be taught a lesson.
Here we go. Now for the warlord. Yes! Okay, one more.
A lot of dead daimyo around here.
That was stopping a civil war.
Guess the Emperor was wrong about you.
Our neighbors are persistent.
That they are.
Secure the dock. We'll meet you there.
Alrighty then. Let's secure the dock then. Let's go, Okuma.
Secure the dock, she says. Like it's that easy.
Yep, secure the docks.
I was hoping to catch the Vikings before they left with their plunder.
No, no, no. Hopefully you can do some trading blows with him. There's the raider.
I hate Vikings.
Archers!
Belay that order.
Belay that.
We have more pressing matters.
Seijuro.
Napoleon gave him the palace.
It will take more than a palace to rule our people.
We will remove the pretender to the Emperor's throne.
Alright, we are now officially in the grand finale, everyone. So, now 3.4, Unity. And Seijuro's boss fight is a tough one. Not because of the... well, no, the fight itself is a little challenging. It's what comes right before that's the issue.
The Imperial Palace. A fortress within a fortress.
Seijuro! Our people bleed! Put down your weapons!
And end this, and kneel before me.
Seijuro wasn't giving up, and he had strong warriors at his side. But we had numbers. We just needed a way in. I hadn't been inside the palace in 3 years.
Let's go.
Not since the Emperor had ordered me imprisoned.
Seijuro accepted my offer. The palace was his. and at least 50 of the greatest warriors the samurai chose to fight beside him. They were few, but they were mighty. There are several ways to break a siege. By shattering the gate, by storming the walls, by starving them out, or by...
Paper walls. No match for steel.
Right. That's one.
Only the most devoted warriors had answered Seijuro's call. At a word, they were prepared to die for their warlord. There it is, the price of unity.
Okay.
The city of the samurai.
Seijuro had the best fighters with him. We would need that strength.
The city of the samurai stands on a high mesa, surrounded by forest. It is one of the most secure fortresses in the land. It has been twice destroyed by fire, and at least 6 times by civil war. But never by invaders.
Okay.
I wish that I had been there that day. The daimyo Ayu and her army lay siege to their own palace. I only wish it had taken longer. The Dawn Empire stretches far to the east. Their capital is here, yet it was not always. For many generations, their emperor lived elsewhere. He was driven here, I think. I would like to know by what.
So I'm also gonna go back and actually talk about that, how Apollyon said how the emperor was driven.
Our army is on the other side.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
Okay, here we go. How do I activate it? F, okay.
I needed a way to get the gate open. I had an elephant.
Hey, over here. Momiji out of the way. Good. There we
You
go.
are outnumbered! Put down your swords!
Find Seijuro!
Charge to the palace!
We will not be stopped! Seijuro can't be fought!
Yes!
Too many warriors were dying. We needed to find Seijuro.
Few fortresses are better prepared to withstand a siege than that place. My own Blackstone fortress could not hope to endure for a tenth of the time. The 10th Emperor, a brutal warlord. One of the few worthy of respect.
Seijuro had to be nearby.
Alright. Is everyone here? Okay, just gotta wait for Momiji to get here. Alright, let's go.
In there! There had been so much killing. But we were not enemies.
Before I go. Oh, there we go.
Execute me! I will be remembered as the greatest warrior our people have ever seen. These warriors won't follow anyone else.
You will be forgotten. The Emperor's champion will defeat you.
The Emperor's champion is rotting in a cell in the lower city.
The classic standoff.
It's you.
Champion.
That's betrayer.
Hero, more like.
Seijuro was one of the greatest warriors of our people, and I had been sitting in jail for 3 years.
Come on. No, 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 no. Yes! Let's go! First try. Oh, it took me forever the first time I played to get that fight done.
What are you waiting for?
We need Commander Seijuro.
You dishonor me.
We need you. You are a great warrior.
I won't serve beneath you.
Then slay me. Take my place. Command our armies.
You've gone mad.
Apollyon did this to us. Not Seijuro. I will not fight the Legion's war for them.
The Emperor's champion. Heading our armies again.
I'm going to Ashfeld.
All right.
Our enemy is there.
There we go. Reach level 20. I'm pretty sure that's the highest you can get. Or is it? Alright. Second to last. 3.5. Honor.
Apollyon had been as generous to her own people as she had been to ours. We needed to understand what was happening in Ashfeld, so we explored.
Ashfeld liked to remind us of her catastrophic past. Occasionally the ground would shake and a new fire pit would appear. A warning that what had happened once can happen again. The Iron Legion lands to the south were more stable than ours. Peaceful. Ashfeld itself fought against stability. And we are all reflections of our homes.
I needed to find Momiji and finish our scouting mission.
Since the war with the Vikings, the Blackstone Legion had put down 7 rebellions. Martial law was the only law our people understood. By the time the samurai came to Ashfeld, the other legions were gone. Yet, the Iron Commanders continued to send us reinforcements and material. We were grateful, even if they are misguided. The ruins outside the Blackstone Fortress were fought over again and again. Gangs of thugs, highwaymen, toughs, fighting for every last scrap. Fertile soil for my legion. The samurai were coming. The citizens of Ashfeld had long left the wilderness for the safety of my walls. For we are their protectors, are we not?
The castle wasn't as abandoned as we had thought. Quiet scouting mission had taken a very loud turn. Perhaps antagonizing the knights had been a mistake.
Jesus.
Unorganized.
I saw a warden. Leading a group of knights away from the fortress. We should follow them.
Apollyon's borders were open. Who had done this?
Alright, part 2. How long have we been live? 6 hours, jeez. Alright, well. Yeah, I'm not going to do any multiplayer, so I'm going to finish the campaign for you guys, and then I'm going to hit to bed, because it's already 9 minutes to midnight, and I gotta sleep.
I know that one. Warden.
Are they rebelling? Can they do that? I think we should leave.
Why? It was time to go.
Luigi, we can't keep doing this. We gotta go now. Oh my god, the problem the problem is that Luigi's locked on and he's not gonna move until we Luigi, we gotta go. Go! No! Oh, for crying out loud. Luigi, this way.
The old cathedral in the plains outside the Blackstone Fortress was once a part of a larger city. Everything else is gone now, sunken into the earth. Only the one building, a bridge, and other bits and pieces remain. The ancient bridge at the old cathedral is tattered. One day, soon, I think it will fall. Join.
We are not your enemy, champion.
You executed the Imperial family.
Hey, there he is, back in his old colors too. You have Holden Cross there, you have Warden now.
We are no longer Blackstones.
And of course, oh, you have Mercy as well there in the background. And of course you have Stone as well, now in his original colors, since he was originally part of the Iron Legion, if you got to mention the second mission of the Night campaign.
This is my—
This fight is gonna be something. I remember this one. Oh, that was a waste. Damn it. Yes! Let's go! First try again.
I was right. You are the Emperor's champion. Your army will find the path to the Blackstone Fortress clear. Good luck.
I had taken my measure of that, Warden. Once you cross swords with someone, you know their heart.
Alright, and that is the second to last. Alright guys, we are finally here to the grand finale of the For Honor campaign. 3.6, Apollyon. Let's go.
Reinforcements! Do not lose this courtyard.
The samurai have breached the second gate. Here they come! Master, Iron Legion, outside our walls.
There you are. And what are you doing, Holden? At last.
Move!
Hold the samurai. I'll deal with the Iron Legion.
Fortress of the Blackstone Legion. gates had fallen. The escape tunnels were all blocked. We had them. The catapults were on the upper level. Destroying their catapults was our first priority.
No, no, damn it.
Ad mortem inimicus!
Oh my god, I move, please.
Got one.
And catapult.
Shut down. Time to rejoin the others. I know that night. Apollyon was back there somewhere. She would not escape me. We needed to block the entrances, to cut off their reinforcements. We'd taken the fortress. Now, Okuma and I would start hunting. Okuma!
Right, sure, why not?
Come on, dude, just get the program. We're trying to win here.
All that was left was up.
I do not envy the meek and helpless common folk. They live a life of fear. They cannot defend themselves. They cannot be blamed for being what they are. But neither should they be allowed to deny it.
I needed to buy Okuma time.
Oh my god, you just have to keep coming in.
Arrows! Lift faster!
Go. You've got this.
I couldn't risk Apollyon escaping. I had to find him.
My castle is vast. It has had many owners. Each legion in turn redecorated to suit their own fashion. I prefer to leave their decorations intact. After all, they are no more. Their symbols are now trophies of my kills.
Ad mortem inumicus!
Each legion that falls beneath me each house that we vanquish, each people that we destroy. I keep mementos. I have hundreds.
No one can beat my master!
Jesus.
I could hear knights killing knights. There.
I have defended the lower tiers. Now I have been forced back into the upper levels. The escape passages are all blocked. I had them sealed long ago. We will win or die.
All right.
Finally, the Dawn Empire have arrived.
Yield! Face justice!
I'll pass.
I had found her. Now I needed to survive.
Already?
Prove yourself.
I hope you die well, warrior.
Just you and the battle.
You were the Emperor's champion. Come.
Her skill was greater
You
than
were
mine.
born for this.
I would have to exceed myself.
We all were. You are better than this.
Yes! Come on. Load 50 times. There we go.
Death waits for us all. A warrior is someone who does not let that stop them from doing what must be done. Come, warrior.
It would be the end.
I didn't think it would be you. I am immortal, champion. Wait and see.
Yes, there we go. First try.
It's over. We will have peace.
Peace. So, what happens now? You all just go home? You came into my home. And you brought your armies. What did you think would happen? Peace? That isn't how the world works. Don't speak to me of your virtues. Duty. Kinship. Honor. You've forgotten what you are.
You want war. Only war.
All I want is for you to admit what you are. All of you. My wolves.
You know the rest.
7 more years of bloody war.
Apollyon played us all. One against the other. For what?
To weed out the weak.
Why did you call us here, Cross?
I didn't. I was sent by the new Lord Warden. To make amends.
How dare you! Thousands of my people dead!
Well, here's your chance for vengeance.
We've shared our stories, like your Lord Warden requested. Now, why are we here?
Peace.
Peace.
Even if it were possible, we're no peacemakers.
Is it an unworthy goal?
Well, no. Is this how it starts?
It would have to start with us.
We will die in this attempt. You know that.
But it would make a worthy tale.
Alright, guys, and that just about does it for the For Honor campaign. Guys, there is a lot of content that I am looking to do with this game, a lot that I'm really excited for, and I can't wait to share it all with you. But that was the For Honor main story campaign. I'll maybe do like a review of the campaign before I do the actual like game review. But there's a lot of stuff on the way, a lot of stuff that I've been working on. Obviously we're gonna take things one step at a time. But this absolutely is probably one of the most exciting parts about my channel, is the fact that I am now technically a For Honor YouTuber. Well, I haven't really focused in on it as much as other content creators who focus primarily on For Honor. I know quite a few, some of whom actually even inspired me to do this. Not just add For Honor to my channel, but also to really inspire me to just become a content creator in the first place. Anyway, guys, let me just speed right through all this. But late, it is now about half an hour past midnight. I am tired. I've been at this for I think 6 to 7 hours, and I am done. I have stuff to do tomorrow. I have time to relax. I have work I gotta get done. So, anyway, guys, that is going to be it. Thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy what you were watching and you guys want to see more For Honor content, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, ring the notification bell to get notified about my latest videos. And as always, once the stream is over, there will be a link to my YouTube channel's Discord server down in the description below. And of course, attached to that will also be all the other Discord servers that I personally have created and are working with. But anyway, guys, is this... there we go. That's the bottom. Alright. Well, there we go. Story at normal, and on hard, and then on realistic difficulty, all in one go. Anyway, guys, oh boy. I can't wait for the next amount of content to come out, because I just cannot wait to I cannot wait to get into what we are gonna start doing now. Anyway, guys, yeah, I think I've said enough. With that being said, guys, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Take care.